Good morning, gamers. Today, we're starting off with the Deltarune and Undertale newsletter. It's named Summer Newsletter, but it's been a while for that. Summer started a few months ago. In like 2 weeks, it's gonna be autumn, so it's a little late. Welcome to Osgood with the first. I am going to read it through the toby.fangamer.com/newsletter site, because I doubt there's gonna be any unique things if you do it through your own mail. I think they only use it twice, like the unique things you write in there. So it's not very important. And if there is, I'll just look back at it. I can just later look at it. Boy Yosman, welcome. Welcome on YouTube side. I got a new setup for my YouTube chat. I 3D printed this stand and have my phone here for the chat, so I can't forget with a reading YouTube chat, because it'll always be open. And same thing with the Twitch chat. That one is easier for me to remember, because if I can see myself, I can see Twitch chat. So now I probably will always have both chats open at all time. Corey, welcome. How you doing? Let's see what the newsletter has for us. Deltarune Summer Newsletter 2026. It's summer. Can summer be over yet? Almost. Oh my god, a new gift. Nice. I don't know this guy's name. What is Caddy's, Caddy Deltarune bad name? He's just called Mr. Kattenheimer. We've not gotten his first name ever. Chapter 5 released. Deltarune. Around a month ago, Deltarune Chapter 5 released. Did you notice? I am pleased with the response to Chapter 5. Really? I feel like that... Isn't that the most hated... Okay. Sun straight in my eye. Isn't that the most hated chapter so far? I guess he really didn't expect anyone to like it. Ano Leno-san, welcome. I am pleased with the response to Chapter 5. Many friends told me that they loved it, and some people even cried a bit. Everyone's experience may vary, but if the game resonated deeply with a few players, I feel confident I'm moving in the right direction. Yeah, it was a really good chapter. Have all of you watching played the chapter yet? Should definitely play it. Or if you haven't, well, you can't watch me playing it yet, actually. Because I haven't uploaded that to the Woz channel. I got into that. Probably get a different playlist on. I had this ready. Deltarune Lo-Fi. Starting with the best song from Deltarune, Scarlet Forest. Now that it's been a bit, I have a lot of info and concept art about Chapter 5 now that it's been a bit, I have a lot of info and concept art about Chapter 5 to share, so please click here to check it out. Why did I say chair? Warning, Chapter 5 spoilers within. Classic Japanese. They kept the color scheme at least. Nice. And a sun changes hue shift. I did not notice that there were 7 suns in the chapter. I noticed that the sun sometimes changed color, but I never thought about it that much. Timmy art from 2019! 7 years old. Let's talk about Chapter 5. Concept and gameplay. Before its release, I described Chapter 5 as a fun chapter. Hopefully everyone understands what I meant by that. It's a light-hearted chapter. It's not... Which is that it's fun, yeah. Oh, which is that it is... Oh yeah, I thought it said not fun. Yeah, which is that it's fun. Anyway, there aren't any more chapters where we focus on goofy, attention-hungry darker characters with the potential to win weird popularity contests. Like the Tumblr Sexy Man contest. Did Flowery win that? Deltarune wins Tumblr. One. It wasn't flowery, but 10/1. Nice. But thinking about the structure of the story, I think it was perfect. Oh wait, I read that wrong. But thinking about the structure of the story, I think it was the perfect spot to do it in... I think it was the perfect spot to do it one more time. I wouldn't know. I don't have the full story. I can just smile and nod. One moment. Threw away my headphone. Oh, fuck! I have end as my unmute key. There we go. Let's continue. Even though it's only been 4 chapters since December 1st, I wanted Chapter 5 to feel like a mix of nostalgic fun mixed with new, unforeseen concepts. Music from Chapter 1 of Deltarune, characters that reference concepts from Undertale, etc. Yeah, there were so many Undertale references in this chapter. Like, I think I even mentioned, do you have any other stuff to put in this chapter but just reusing everything from Undertale? It kind of felt like that, but it was like, memory of, or a look back at all we've been through these 10 years. And he said, even though it's only been 4 chapters since Chapter 1. Did I read that as December 1st? Wait. That said Chapter 1 the whole time, but I read it as December. Or if I didn't read December, I thought December when I read it. What's happening? Anyway. As for the new element, this time we added a platforming system where you can jump around, attack, and act. Development started in October 2021 with on and off programming by DIRECTIVE, creator of games such as Tree Bashers. Wait, not Tree Bashers, Tres Bashers. Eventually, towards the end of Chapter 4, other members of the team were then able to take Andy's prototype and develop it further. Andy's early platforming example with his own temporary enemies. What a cute enemy. Nice. That looks really good. Wow. It's cool to see how it looks in the playtest as well. Wait, the axe could hit multiple people before? What? That's so cool. As usual, we created tons of prototypes. There were a few design challenges with using the platforming system. I feel quite happy about its implementation in the final game, but here are some things we had to be concerned about. I feel like with the battle system, it was kind of weird how it worked, because enemies like the book, that one had a really big attacks that just went all around, but if you just waited, if you were patient, you could just spam Susie's Rude Buster and you would take no damage. I feel like they could have done something more similar to what they did with Sense and Papyrus, since this is kind of a Blue Soul mode. Instead of everything just coming from the enemies, it could also come from the sides of the screen, right? We prototyped a lot of... We prototyped a platforming enemy for each flower color, but not all were used. Wow, that's cool. Oh, shit. That's really cool. Green having a platform. What is orange? Just a mouse? Is that green? Why is green shooting? Maybe they just give it a different color, so it's not the exact same as yellow. Pink? What? What is all of this? Right. This is so cool. Man, I wish we had something like this. Because all the platforming sections were so easy. Wow, that was a fast knife. Cool, really cool. This is an RPG game with a focus on character interaction. If the game turns completely into an action If the game turns completely into an action platformer, it carries the risk of making the player feel like, why am I playing this shit? Knockoff of Hollow Knight. So many people mention that it's just Hollow Knight, yeah. Instead of feeling like they were playing Deltarune. In order to inject some unique character-based elements to the gameplay, the Platforming Act system was developed in October 2024. A large amount of acts were considered for each character, but ultimately we found it most intuitive to just have Hanging with Rousey and Rootbuster with Susie. But I felt like there were so few acts. They could have added so much more. Another important Deltaruneism was adding lots of stupid optional dialogue for doing different things in the platforming mode. Yeah! As well as having a couple RPG encounters accessible during that mode. This kept the mood from drifting too far from the main game. But like, the main thing you had was just Jackenstein. It was just a bunch of pumpkins. And then I guess that one round was cool. Another thing we had to keep in mind was that this could be somebody's first experience playing a platforming game. That's fair. Yeah, a terrifying thought, but technically possible. Nothing in the game has demanded any platforming skills before this, so we kept the actual jumping challenges rather simple. On the other hand, it was way too fun to make difficult challenges, so we tried to include a couple of those in optional areas. I hope you enjoyed them. The only thing I can think of is the Hop Chef and getting to some of the pin coins. Actually, I still need to get a lot of the pin coins. I haven't gotten all of them. What is this? Piano room? You prototype various puzzle concepts where you had to swap between both gameplay styles, but most of them ended up a little too clunky and hard to understand. What do you mean weird route jingle? Aborted. What do you mean? Dude, this would be so cool. What do you mean? What do you mean we could have had this? Holy shit, this is cool. That would be so cool. The textures obviously don't look good because that's not the priority for concept art. Besides the platforming, another general challenge was writing a chapter that introduces 8 different characters to the main story without destroying the pacing. Keyword 8? Or there's 8 because one of them is pink. Aside from the 7 colored flowers. However, putting aside how good an idea that is in the first place, I feel like I managed to pull this off fairly well. Showing off all the individual qualities of the different flowers without dragging the story down. Among my friends, everybody had a different favorite flower, and every flower was someone's favorite. So that's all I can hope for. Everybody had a different favorite flower, and every flower was someone's... Yeah, what? That's nice. Yeah, because, Joel the wolf skeleton guy, he loved green. Green was cool, but I didn't like green that much. I liked purple a lot, or Seth. They were all really nice. I like them all a lot. Geeky art from 2020. LOL. Nice. Characters. Flowery. Thank God he did not look like this or this. Constantly carries a jacket over his shoulders. Never wears. Okay. 10 years ago, everyone was misspelling flowy as flowery. They did, yep. And it was driving me crazy. So I thought, would it be funny if there was another Golden Flower character actually named Flowery? Then everyone can misspell his name as Flowey too. Nice. The Golden Flower Gold. The Golden Flower Gold was able to become his own Mary Sue. What is... I don't know what that means. Become his own Mary Sue character in the form of Flowery. He's trying to be perfect, but he doesn't know anything about what it's like to really live. His interpretation of the ideal man is totally alien and over the top. He looks like a generic anime guy and is far taller than a normal human. It's probable he chose his own theme song and plays it himself somehow. Which, by the way, is basically a crappy, misremembered version of only 8 seconds of the Full House theme song. And he must think this is awesome. Wait, why is this censored? Some old series. I guess it's because it's another IP. Slop Gobbler. Welcome. Gerona. Hello. Gerona. Yeah, I haven't watched Full House. You can think of the other flower characters in a similar fashion. Their designs may be strange, but that's because they had to decide who they wanted to be for themselves. I wonder what inspired each of their dreams. It's not really important, to be honest, but it's fun to think about. Alright? Hopefully none of this comes across as new information. I'm simply pointing out what was in the game. Yeah. By the way, here's some concept art from Toko Yatabe of Studio Kara. The animation. Her early concept art for the animation determined Flowery's final outfit. This looks exactly like the way he looks. Okay. It's just a link to the Twitter page. Nice. He has different appearances in different situations. I like when a character have an inconsistent design like this. He does? Does he always just look the same? Oliver, hello. Hey, it's my Gerona. It is. Flowery animation character. Character design. Oh. Flowery animation character design. That's what that says. He has different appearances and yeah, but I don't know what you mean by that. He looks the same all the time. Especially for a character like him. Maybe the inconsistency is his fault. Not your fault. No, but I didn't notice that. Other flowers. Here's some concept art of the other flowers. One of my favorites, Aqua. I love Aqua. How many eyes do humans have again? I'm just thinking about that one. That one short. Hold on. Aqua and Set Yeshua. This one is so good.
Do humans have again? Nigga, I ain't gonna tell you again. I'm not gonna tell you again. Humans got 2 eyes,
two legs, and one tail.
Aqua? Who's Aqua? That ain't my name.
The not.
You're Aqua. You literally aqua colored. Wrong. I'm blue, bitch. Aqua is blue. Huh?
No fair.
I want to be blue. Purple. I want to be blue. I already done told you. I'm not purple. My name is Seth. And there's already a blue. If I have to tell you again, I'm gonna get my belt.
How many eyes do humans have again? Final alternative hair. Oh, yeah, it looks a little different. But thank God it's not Toby doing all the art, the final art. Flowers on back of body. On, oh, dress. I thought that said dress. I was like, what? You know that one? You've seen it? It's a really good one. I didn't have any trouble drawing her. She's obviously inspired by Toho. Obviously, yeah. It looks exactly like, I do not know any of the characters' names, but yeah, it looks exactly like one of those characters. By the way, the other day I talked to someone and they didn't know what Toho was. So I was like, Bad Apple? And they were like, oh, I thought that was a Hatsune Miku thing? That's not even sung by Hatsune Miku. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. He did already post this one. Battle pose. Seth. The character Seth is inspired by the character named Seth from Illusion of Gaia. Really? Illusion of Gaia. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I can see it. Looks very similar, yeah. They're both purple and wear glasses, but they don't have any other similarities beyond that. Really? Originally, Seth's first concept had white hair and skin. It was a bit more lavender in tone. But when I showed it to my friends, they said, that's just, you know, from Steven Universe. I really need to watch Steven Universe. Oh, green. I like all of these. Hold on. Oops. Green. Green's appearance is inspired by the art style of my friend Splendidland, who designed Hacker, Ambulance, and a couple other great guys. She didn't even know about this character until the game came out. Wow. Orange. Orange. Dude, that thing caught me off guard so many times. That is a really difficult attack. It was hard to express the joy of her expression in such a small sprite. Look at her. Yeah. Anyway, it was important. Anyway, it was important to have one of the characters be a mouse to make it absurdly obvious how distorted their idea of humanity is. Specifically a mouse. Right, this looks a lot like the shadow guy that puts on the sock, right? Slash green. Wait. Deltarune, green room. How do I get there? Oh, is it RAM? Not ROM? Oh, here we go. So when you're in here, you click on the store. And there's the shadow guy, right? Okay. Or Lancer. But this shadow guy looks a lot like yellow, and I've heard people thinking that, or guessing that this is just the flowers from Asgore that have withered away, because they look so similar to Asgore's flower, and that makes a lot of sense. Maybe all the shadow guys that we fought are just the flowers from the trash can. HH Hamster, hello. First played Deltarune, I thought Hacker's glasses was a big mouth. Wait, I need to look this up now. I guess I can see it. Yeah. Mouth and mustache, yeah. Tongue out, yeah. Tiny eyes. Wait. I don't know, a wrinkle? Wait, this person thought it too. His eyebrows were his eyes. Yeah, just like this guy. Wait, you can't see it. Here, I'll get on the screen. This guy thought the exact same thing. As for the actual mouth, my brain completely filtered it out. Great. Mr. Glitch, welcome. How's your day going? It's exactly like that? That's really funny. And that you weren't the only one that thought that, I feel like that's a little error on the design side of it. But yeah, this has to be like withered flowers. How many fingers do humans have again? Yeah, but that wouldn't... If Alchemy already asked that, that's a little redundant. Add color. Gun shooting poses. Very tall. Taller. Neon green yellow? This is not green. Versus flowery's gold. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. It's difficult to do gold when you have yellow, orange, and gold. That's tricky. What is all this small stuff? This tall side image. Yeah, he was really tall. Yellow. He had 2 designs in the earlier one from October 2016. He had more of a beard and was a cool, collected guy. Then I redrew him later in January 2020. He takes some inspiration from Woody from Toy Story. Oh really? Or there's inspiration from Toy Story and Deltarune. I could have never guessed that. What? It was foreshadowed a bit in chapter 3 with some bath curtains. Wait, so it's literally what I was talking about? So it's literally this? Okay. It's just this? So he's just confirming it for us? Okay. I believe if you spare or fight him, not sure, the shadow guys, the figures on the window disappear in chapter 4. So that's kind of debunked, at least from what I've seen. Wait, like... Hold on. Oh, no, I know which ones you mean. Like, the one in the living room? Let me just make a new save file here. We need to save. I think he meant the prize from tennis intro. You mean the gotcha ball? Right here. No, this is... Or did I spare them on this one? I don't know. This is just my speedrun save file. I don't know. I can check in chapter 3 if I spared them or not. I don't think I did. I don't remember because... I speedrun the game once and have not done it since. Here, I can just check here. No, that's not recruits. So we got... no shadow guys. No, so that's not the case. I did actually think that it happened, but apparently not. Maybe they updated it to where they stay? But also, those men that look like shadows in the windows, being the shadow men, does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense. But they were still there. It says like 10 different prices. No, but these are literally bath curtains. An antenna's intro. There's no bath curtains. Hold on, let me... Let me see here. If I go to my Deltarune VOD of chapter 3, because that one is up. I know that. First playthrough. Here we go. Here. Oh, chocolate! Okay, here.
Play the greatest game of your life! As a crazy and more.
So,
Win some TV static prizes.
floral cowboy bath curtain. I never thought about that. But like, no, but because, okay, it could, no, I believe you, I did not notice this, you're right. But, like, they do, like this curtain here, this curtain scene, is in chapter 5 as well. In the Flower Castle. It's how you get one of the pink coins, so, I don't know. Damn, alright. Floral cowboy bath curtains. Alright. Well, that's fun to know. Maybe it's both? Yeah, it could be both. But it's definitely that curtain in the, as one of the prizes. So you were fully right about that. I think that's kind of the full extent of the intentional cowboy foreshadowing I've done in my life. Is it really? There's no friends inside me? Thank God we didn't get a Mr. Bon Clay from the One Piece like this. And that this was the final character. Blue. In the game, he has a different hairstyle during his face sprite. I thought it would be fun to provide multiple possibilities for what he looks like. Yeah, I do not want him to look like Bon Clay, please. Other enemy designs. Hi, Serenix. Good to see you. I just checked. The action figures disappear when you spare them, since they're in Castletown. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So those are the shadow guys. I had 2 guest artists on this chapter to design enemies. Other enemy designs? Nelnull. Is this Nelnull? I have no idea. Or is that the artist? Nelnull actually designed 4 enemies for this chapter. Shino Beetle, Terracotta, the Prot Archer, the Mantis Dancer. Ultimately, only 2 of them were used. In Chapter 5, anyway. What do you mean? All these 4 enemies appear in Chapter 5. What do you mean that only 2 of them were used in Chapter 5? Or used in Chapter 5, anyway. It's like they're gonna appear later. Oh my god, this is... No, but this design is so cool. I guess this is with a mask. Ninja Beetle. Mantis Dancer. AB. I thought they were just looking in different directions. Cool. This design is so cool. Inside it looks like that. Wow. I think you meant used in battle. Deltarune.com/7B. Whoa, hold on. I saw this thumbnail with 7B in it. I don't know what that means yet. But we'll see. I did see that Deltarune.com/chapter 5, I think that page got updated so that you can scroll down. But I clicked out of that video before I got to see what it was. Wait. 2020, 2019. Wow. Nice. Hiroshi Ariga is a Japanese artist who's most well known for drawing the manga Rockman Megamegs. I definitely know that. Yeah. And designing a number of Pokemon, including the recently beloved Sneasler, Fluttermane, and Ogerpon. Fluttermane. I need to search these up. I recognize Fluttermane. Yes, I love Fluttermane. The Ghost Fairy type Pokemon. That one has the same typing as Mimikyu. Absolutely love this. And then we had... So are they all Paradox Pokemon? Sneasler. No, it's not a Paradox Pokemon. It's a free climb Pokemon, whatever that means. And then we have Ogerpon. Yeah, Ogerpon. I love that one as well. Cool that he got them on their team. However, did you know that he also drew the character sprites for many classic games, including Illusion of Gaia? That was where Seth was from, right? Yeah. Anyway, he drew a bit of a fox character, and then I made some modifications to it for the game. Yeah, this one. It did have a... I don't know. Did it? Yeah, it did kind of have a Pokemon feeling. Pokemon feel. By the way, he and his family are immensely awesome and kind people. Good to know. Guest musicians? Many people helped out with the music this time as well. Also, Garden of Hopes and Dreams, Carlos Ayani. Or to believe it, this guy was a kid when he made his first Undertale jazz album. I'm super glad to be able to feature him in the game. Rakuichi Buster by Rakuichi. Yeah. I love the original, so I'm so happy to hear an updated version in the game. I originally featured his music in an earlier trailer for Deltarune. I'm pretty sure it was the Switch trailer. But as long as we were featuring a fancy version of Build of Hopes and Dreams, I wanted to make the battle theme fancy too. That's nice. Well, hold on, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Cutie Mew Mew Magic by Camellia and Toby Fox. For this song, I arranged a demo of the first dozen sections. Wait, for this song, I arranged a demo of the first dozen seconds and sent that alongside a few minutes of me playing the piano and singing. Is this what it is? Please let us hear that. I also provided a text description of each part. Camellia did all the actual work beyond that. Anyway, the chiptune demo I gave him was originally just the first 6 seconds of this, plus the melody but I added some more just now to make it worth listening to. Thanks. So it only made the first 12 seconds. That sounded different at the end. Cool. Flowerman, Camellia. I actually tried to create this song by myself multiple times, and even tried multiple times to collaborate with different musicians to try to do a live version with vocals. That would have been so cool. But what is even cooler is because I think it's because there's no vocals in the song. There have come so many covers of the song. My favorite is by Lily Rabbit. The most popular one, however, was one that got posted almost immediately by Nongagos. And then there's one that combines their two covers to a really nice cover. So that's cool. So it's fine that there aren't any vocals, but yeah, it would be cool with one posted later maybe. But nothing turned out right with the samples I was using, so I ended up begging Camellia to arrange it. Here's the earliest piano outline. It's here. Sounds so different from the final design. Like the first, but here it's bada bada bada. In the final design, it's bada ba bada. Right? I'm not crazy, am I? Yeah. And here it's bada bada da. I can't do it. It's a lot more notes in a fast interval. And here it's so it's very different. This is 3 minutes? Yeah, I'll just keep listening to it while I read. I think I'm in love. Deltarune logo. Oh, and the Deltarune logo. Like the Deltarune. That was the Tokihana? That sounded like a man. What? I made an outline of the song. She arranged it, then I mixed it back together with my own instruments. Really? Also for the logo, it was inspired by Sailor Moon R. Eye Catch. No idea what that is. Bro didn't see her post? Who Itoki Hana's post? No, I haven't seen that one. Guest artist, also the creator of Fields of Mystria, Claire, drew Pink's talking sprites and basic overworld sprites for Chapter 5. She's a great friend that encouraged me immensely to complete Undertale, so I'm super happy I got to work with her. These are so cute. Okay, thanks. I see concept art from Matt. Cummings. What kind of name is Cummings? Okay, this part is very similar. Thought on the new Pink patch? Like the meaner... I haven't played it yet, but it's really cool. I've seen it. Let's go back. So what's next? Myung. Chapter 5 was a really fun chapter, and with that last big burst of craziness out of the way, I'm sure everybody is eager for Deltarune to start directly tackling the main mysteries of the game. Thank you, Toby, because there have been so many questions throughout the game, very few have been answered, and many more appeared in Chapter 5. The Roaring Knight, hello? Welcome to the stream. And Chris, what's up? Wow. Nice. Flowers. Yeah, the beginning was very different. That part, at least. But the rest was quite similar. Okay, what are all these? Deltarune Chapter 5 release from Hito. I don't know. I can't read kanji. I guess I'm in love. そしてもう一つ. Is this translated? Please tell me this is what it says here. Now that a month has passed since the release, I think I can finally share this. I arranged the song, I Guess I'm in Love. Experiencing that moment in the game was truly beautiful, and it really touched my heart. Thank you so much. And one more thing, I also voiced Chapter 5 logo It was so exciting and fun to record my own voice saying Deltarune. But how? That does not... Okay, that does not sound like her. Thank you for that, sorry, next. Wait, the night? Yeah, the roaring night is in YouTube chat. Why are there 47 people watching on YouTube? What the heck is going on? What? I love Tricky Trucker. Me too. Best Pomeranian in the world. Yeah, he is. Where are so many Deltarune artists? Renaissance painters? They were all so good, I know. Wait, did she make this? I saw one before. Okay, but that one's so far back. But there was one with the weird route. With Noelle having big angel wings, that was absolutely beautiful. It would take too long for me to find it now, probably. But if you know about it, then please send it in chat. I'm on break. Deltarune tomorrow. Already beat y'all good? No, you didn't, because you always abuse the freaking cutscenes, so we can't even get a chance to beat you. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I'm excited for chapter 6 and 7, tackling the actual mysteries of the game. If there's some small mysteries unanswered, similar to Attack on Titan, I finished that recently. Amazing series, you should definitely watch it. I had a classmate nagging me about it like in December, and I had heard a lot about it for probably like 6 years, 6 or 7 years, like since I found anime to begin with. But when I finally watched it back in 2020, I didn't like it much. But then I rewatched it last year, and it was such a good series. It is amazing. It is like as good as Undertale is a game. Attack on Titan is as good of a series, I would say. And I would probably say that I don't know. We can't say that Deltarune. I can't really say that Deltarune is better than Undertale yet because it's not finished. There are so many unanswered questions about that game. Is it cheating if it looks super cool though? No, you're right. You're right. You're right. If it looks cool, if it's funny, or if it's like interesting at all, then it's not cheating. Deltarune is better than Undertale. Yeah, going back to play Undertale now feels like going back to the Stone Age with how old that game is. But I do feel like a lot of people prefer complete stories, so me included. So I don't really prefer Deltarune over Undertale yet because it's not finished. Rock Time Studio, hello. Long-haired Chris. I've seen everything except chapter 7. Wait, where's long-haired Chris? In this post? No, that's Susie and Noelle. Susie right here, and Noelle being held by Susie. Understandable, I've avoided any anime after seeing this one really bad one. Which one? Until I fell in love with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That one I should also start with because I've watched like half of season 1. I got to one of the main characters dying and then I stopped watching. Because I watched like one episode every other week, so I didn't really understand the story. I think if I watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure at the same pace as I watched Attack on Titan, I would enjoy it a lot more. I hate Susie with all my heart sometimes. Okay, but that's just, you're just saying that because you're the Roaring Knight. With Chapter 5, we completed the last of the necessary setup for Chapter 6 and 7. From Chapter 6 onward, there are no more wacky silly adventures, and you will begin to see the results of the setup that has been made so far. So him saying this makes me feel that there won't be any more chapters beyond Chapter 7. Because when the game came out, we could only see this many chapters. And even though we could only see 7 chapters, everybody thought that there were more. Since just not being able to see more didn't have to mean that there aren't more than 7, because maybe he adds a scrolling feature later. There were concept files for a Chapter 0 logo and a Chapter 10 logo to have double-digit chapters, but maybe that won't happen. Probably will not happen. Yeah, that was Susie. And the art made by, I think, Itoki Hana? I'm going back to Minecraft 1.5? Why? Why? Why that version? She got in the way of 3 romances. Deliberately? Susie? When did she do that? Chapter 28, episode 3. That is the gotta be the best one. Like, rated 10 on IMDb. From chapter 6 onwards, there are no... Right, I read that. Chapter 6 is a shorter, straightforward chapter that focuses on one aspect of the story. Because of that, many things are not touched on here. In fact, it may surprise you what was missing. But one thing will be clarified, whether you're ready or not. But one thing will be clarified whether you're ready or not. At least one thing will be clear! At least one answer will be answered! And it will not be where is Papyrus gonna be? Who the heck is Gaster? Who is that Roaring Knight? It's probably just gonna be like, what is Mr. Kattenheimer's first name? Like, whoa, you were not ready for this! Mind blow! His name is Alfred! Would you rather it be about Knight's identity or that day? So, that day being the day December disappeared? I don't know. I want all my questions to be answered, so I can't peg. Okay, no, the question with Gaster would be like what he actually looks like, because we only have the Mystery Man sprite, and that's not confirmed to be Gaster. The only time that has been like mentioned to be Gaster in a way is through unofficial or no, through official merge that then didn't get released. Like with tarot cards. This one. This one was never purchasable, but I don't know when we got to see this one. Wait, where is this from? The arrangement is really early. This can't be written by Toby Fox, what? Curdly, Crowell, Crink? What? This Crink. Oh, Chris and Pink. Oh. Yeah, we need all those shows. Curdly, Dead End Festival, Crowell, Susie, Took Noel, and Pink. Well, you know Chris first with every enemy, right? Dude, we got such a cock block by Susie. I can't believe she did that. Funny number, chapter rewritten AU is gonna have a bad time. They've been switching the chapter themes 2 to 1, 43, 6 to 5, 7. Shit, what happened? What's gonna switch? The sides? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what chapters rewritten as. The only fan games I've looked at is like Delta Travelers and Undertale Yellow. And I guess a lot more Undertale fan games. But that's too many for me to even mention here. Some of you may say, wait, you need to make the chapters longer, not shorter. Yeah, I think that every time. That's an extremely reasonable concern, but by the end of chapter 7, I'm 100% sure you'll understand why I feel confident about the way I'm telling the story. Don't worry about the pacing until it's over. Okay. I'll trust you, Toby. I trust you. I believe we will be able to release chapter 6 in 2027, but that's not guaranteed. And because of that, he did not include that in the end sequence. Because that's similar to, I just watched some, I think it was episode 3 of season 2 rerun. They said that having if you make like a promise of something that will happen in the future, and then it doesn't come true, it will be very awkward if you make such a big promise. So it's nice that he didn't do that. No, we got a lot of new subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. The Knight, Chris, and Mr. Glitch. Thank you so much for subscribing. I am trying to edit my VODs for chapter 3 and 4 to post a video about it. I have been working on it for about a year. Not very much. I've mostly just been cutting it so far. But with the chapter 5, those VODs, the reason they're not up is because I forgot to record them So the only way for me to get that footage was by downloading the lower quality versions off Twitch. And some of them are just halves of the stream. It's not even the full stream, so I feel like I need to put them together. So sometime, maybe this month, hopefully, you'll get the Chapter 5 VODs on YouTube. Chapter 6 would be released by itself, in case there's any question about that. Okay. Is that because Chapter 7 is gonna take 5 more years to release? No, but I feel like it's gonna release in 2029 because of what the Eggman says. Whether 11... What was it? Whether 11 hours or 11 years, Deltarune will be waiting. 11 days or 11 years. Yeah, it's 11 days or 11 years, Deltarune will be waiting. The chapter is said to be shorter, no massive gameplay mechanics, and no word road yet. There's no promised release date? Yeah, but of course there's not gonna be a weird road. How would there be a weird road in Chapter 6? We literally skipped it in Chapter 7. Is bro cooking aborted weird roads? Maybe. Could be. It's pretty cool, but I think some parts were unlisted due to drama. Of what? Like the Gaster tarot cards? Mr. Glitch from Ting Wrong Dimension? What? I don't know all these references. For the ones that are actually hating Susie and Relicy for ruining the day, Chris canonically didn't want to be with Pink. Remember, Chris and the player are two separate things. No, but I want to date her. Okay. My desires go first. Second is Chris's. Recently, I finished writing a few more sequences towards the last third of Chapter 6, and rearranging the rooms to fit the new structure. Once we make the adjustments and tie everything together, we will be able to play rough drafts of the chapter from the beginning to the end. Barring any major restructuring, the main things that will continue to need development time are the boss of the chapter and polishing cutscenes. Okay. Oh, you were talking about Chapter 3, right? Ah. Oh yes, brah. Welcome. Speculations? Theories? Personally, I don't read or watch theories. That's because I already know what my game is. That's nice. And lately, the Deltarune theories have been so weird. After Chapter 3 and 4 came out, the theories got really strange. Like the... I don't know what it was, like goon theory? I don't know. And when I was on the family's TV, just trying to watch YouTube on an account that's not logged in, I watched one Deltarune video, and then all the gaming-related videos were Deltarune theories, and the thumbnails were... I understand why people are turned off to get into the fandom if that's what's going on. The pink Chris ships is pretty cute anyway. I prefer the Soul Player Yeah. With pink. No, I prefer that too. Have you seen the animation in Chris? I don't know if I can find it. The one that's originally in Japanese. No, that's originally in English, then dubbed to Spanish, and lastly dubbed to Japanese. And the English dub was a dub of an anime. I can't think of the name of. Okay. Yeah, that's because I already know what my game is. That makes sense. However, I think it's amazing that people think about the game so much. It's not an exaggeration to say that thinking about this game can be just as much of an experience as playing it is. Yeah, that's what I've felt this entire time, because ever since Deltarune released, ever since Undertale released, I've been consuming Undertale content. And then when Deltarune came out, I've been consuming Deltarune and Undertale content. Not every day, but every week at least. Because it's not as frequent long after releases, but now when the game is constantly getting updates every year, almost, there's so much content to experience everywhere, and I love that. Anyone who keeps thinking about it, like I have, gets my highest blessing. Thank you. So imagining what could happen and trying to think about the meaning of the game is very cool. Thank you, Tobin. However, I do think it's important to mention, sometimes you don't have all the information, or I had different expectations about how certain info would be interpreted or combined. Anyway, while I think it's good to keep an open mind as to what will ultimately happen, I want to say that you guys should keep having as much fun as you can. Okay, but he says this, sometimes you don't have all the information, or I had a different expectation of how certain info would be interpreted or combined. He said that after saying, personally, I don't read or watch theories. So either he's lying there, or he gets all this information from the people he's working with. Could be either one of them. Anyway, while I think it's good to keep an open mind as to what will ultimately happen, I want to say that you guys should keep having as fun as you can. The speculative art, stories, and theories that you come up with while the game is still ongoing will forever be special. Because this is the only time such things can ever be created. Yeah, and I love that about Deltarune, that it is releasing in chapters, that there can be so many theories. When chapters 3 and 4 came out at the same time, that kind of skipped a lot of theories that could happen for chapters 4, because we already had chapter 4. And that would be really cool, but also with the huge cliffhanger chapter 3 ended at, thank you for releasing chapter 3 and 4 together. All of you are creating a capsule unique to this single fleeting moment in time, and I think that's something to be incredibly proud of. Very well worded. Isn't it great that you are here right now, playing this thing as it comes out? It is! What's your Rona? I saw a video of someone doing a live stream, YouTube live stream. I don't know if it was a politician or what it was, but everybody was writing Girona in chat, and he read it and said, I don't know what everyone's writing in chat, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't know if it's a bad word. I'm assuming he just thought it was a slur of some kind. And when I heard Girona, my first thought was just, it's a version of Geronimo. But maybe it's not. When I was younger, my older siblings would say stupid anime-style made-up move names and then pretend to attack me. One was, it's my Girona. A couple of other phrases are also referenced like that, including the unused voice clip. Blingo Blizzard.
A Blingo Blizzard.
Okay. And you think it, and if you think it, the soul that found Chris is totally innocent because the weird route soul is in bikini bottom of the chapter. What? My siblings encouraged me to add, it's my hummingbird, as another quote to the game, but I haven't done that yet. Will I ever? Chapter 3 releasing by itself would have been death, yeah. What is Kiki? This was such a random minigame. I had... Okay. Yeah, this was so weird. Kiki is my cat that won't shut up. She gets incredibly noisy every second you don't play with her. She watched her room on TV and didn't understand it was her. She's like if a cat's brain was put into a cat's body. Huh, that's weird. The song in the room is the song that I sing to her every day because I love her. That's really cute. It's not fan service for you, but it's a Kiki service for her, even though she doesn't like it. She's bothering me right now. That's cute. Reminds me of a Twitch streamer who made a game with another streamer where Twitch chat messages become platforms. One of them was Girona, and he got confused. Could you... what is the name of that streamer? I want to see that. Tired, welcome. What's that? This is the Deltarune newsletter. New merch? I saw this. Fangamer has released new merchandise for Chapter 5. More items are planned, as well as some items for previous chapters too. And apparently, I'm pretty sure Toby said this a long time ago, but I was recently reminded about this. He's not gonna release any merchandise for Lighteners for some reason. I hope we eventually find out why, and maybe when Chapter 7 has released, he will release merchandise for them. But at least we have the like Zelda figures. Right here we have the these ones, the hero figures. And I'm so disappointed by this original Starwalker ornament, because this is not the original. It's missing like 2 pixels right here. And that's supposed to be jutting out. I can't believe you forgot that. Maybe it didn't come with those 2 pixels because it would be very fragile there, and that's the reason, but this is not the original. Front, also front. Imagine Toby just says the newsletter that Gasser is canon in Deltarune. Yeah. If he says anything about Gasher, I will go crazy. Anything else? I just sire and enjoy the corn. Happy summer and enjoy the corn. Thank you for the corn. Now, what is going on with deltarune.com/chapter 5? Or is it 4? No, it's chapter 5. Okay. So you can scroll down now. Wait. Back is the title here. Let me turn off the music here. In case there's any sound. Corn I like. 7B. Is that all there is? Alright, 7B, what is this? Same time as 7. What does this mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So the map is 17 out of 20. The movie is 16 out of 20. Guns, 8 out of 20. Game is 6 out of 20. What does that mean? What does this mean? What does any of this mean? Ooh, it's like time for me to make lunch right now. If this is all there is, I think I should go make lunch, so I can come back later for the Minecraft speedrunning. Map cutscenes, attacks, and enemies, I assume. Oh, dude, you're a genius. This is probably the progress for the game. Am I Swedish? I am Swedish. Maps, cutscenes, attacks, and enemy designs. Yeah. That's probably it. What do you mean same time as 7? Like side B will release the same time as 7? I expect that. But this has to be the progress for chapter 6, I feel. Because them having this much progress on chapter 7 already, it would be crazy. Seven B is chapter 7, side B. Yeah. But it just means that side B, the weird route, will come out at the same time as the rest of chapter 7. Cool, okay. Well, whoops. That was a really nice newsletter. I'm gonna go make some lunch, eat that, and then I'll be back with Minecraft speedrunning. And I will have the help of Fanaz, very nice viewer of mine, who has for a long time wanted to help me get into Minecraft speedrunning, which I've wanted to learn. So we'll see how that goes. But I should go eat so that I don't waste too much of their time, since they said they'll be available in about an hour. Compare size of 7B to 2? What do you mean 2? There's deltarune.com/2? What do you mean? But it's the same time as 7, even though chapter 6 comes out at its own. Yeah, but it doesn't say same time as 6. Do the speedrun now? Now! Fading, you... I'm not gonna do it now. Right now. I need to eat first. And Finos is not even available yet. Boring. Yeah, it is like that sometimes. We'll put on some other Deltarune low file while I go eat. We'll be back afterwards with Minecraft speedrunning. If I'm back too early before Finos is here, I'll probably do some short OSU session. But to everyone watching on the YouTube side, and who is only interested in the channel for the Deltarune and Undertale stuff, a lot of my channel is Deltarune and Undertale, but now I will be doing Minecraft. If you want more Deltarune and Undertale from me, I would recommend subscribing. That is greatly appreciated. I have a playlist of me playing through Deltarune, my friends playing through Deltarune. I don't think there is one of me playing Undertale. No, there is one, but that's not my first time experiencing it, because my first experience was through Jacksepticeye. Crystal, thank you for following on Twitch. So, it unfortunately could not be my first experience. You just got a notification about Side B showing up on the ARG website? Yeah, this thing. Right here. Why does it look so weird on your... I don't know if you see this, but the colors are so weird on my small view. Why is there so much color here? What? What is that all about? Hi, random edit. You came right as I was gonna go eat, and unfortunately, after I've eaten, I'm gonna do Minecraft speedrunning. Does pressing Control H show something? Just same time as 7. That's all it shows. I'm pressing F12. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything in here. Do they release anything in the... show anything in the code? No. Okay. Oh, dude, it literally just says progress. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Wait, no, don't do that. I'm not gonna do that, no. Newsletter was peak. Yeah, this was such a big newsletter compared to the other ones. Like, this one, I think I made a whole, or no, maybe it was this one. Did like a whole big stream about it, and I only got, like, barely an hour. I like to think that Chapter 5 Weirdrow, not having a funny Japanese adventure, is like a way to mock the player's desire of causing havoc in Dark Worlds. In the meantime, they don't have Noelle. Yeah, it's like a way of punishing you for when you see everything. Data Dangle. Hi, want to support or help my mod for Deltarune? I could... I don't know, I'm very suspected by downloading mods. The unknown mods that not many of my friends know about. And that I don't know many people know about. So... I cannot help with that, sorry. Do mukbang stream now? No! I'm gonna go eat. We're so screwed, yeah. But again, there are VODs of me playing the chapters. Chapter 5 will come at least this month. I can't promise that it will come this week. There's a higher likelihood it comes next week. Man, I just want to read every message in chat before I go. You wanted in a well in your weird route? You don't get any funny adventure, yeah. El Ascor y el Rudy enchandos unas chelas. What does that mean? I don't know enough Spanish for that. I only know that Y is and. Okay, I'll do some push-ups when I'm back, waiting. We need chapter 3, 4, and 5 sprites on screen. Yeah, I'll take some from the newsletter here and put them on screen. Sorry for the Spanish message. No, it's alright. We're gonna find out who the knight is, like, holy shit, I'm speechless. No, that's not guaranteed, though. He said that one... Yeah, he said, one thing will be clarified, whether you're ready or not. At least one thing, but he didn't specify what. It could, as I said, it could just be what, Caddy Cadenheimer's dad's, first name is. That could be it. Aqua Deltarune, ooh, hi! Hello, welcome. I'm, about to go eat. I'm so sorry, everyone. I should change the title. I just got done with the newsletter. Again, if you want to watch more Deltarune content, there are a ton of VODs of me playing through Deltarune and Undertale, alongside with my friends playing it, and me trying to guide them. A lot of them are very old, so I feel like the first ones I was really bad at guiding, but I've been getting better and better at not spoiling the game immediately. Yeah, I should definitely change the title. I'll do that while I'm making my food. See you then. Really? Was I never muted? Kidding. Alright. Sorry. Minecraft. What's a good server I can warp up in? Mine Man. That's the one. That's the one I know about at least. I was supposed to do a push-up. Like a mug. So I'll do that. Alright. I don't even know how to make it so that you can see it. This is the best I can do. Wait, I haven't even done the random number generator yet. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Five. There we go. Ah, that's such a... I have so much hair on it. One strand of hair, so much hair. I'm gonna go in Minecraft then, and try out Mine Man while I wait for Finos to get on. Learning how to speed run in Minecraft. Minecraft is the game. Learning how to speedrun in Minecraft. Latest release. Nice. There we go. Probably double check this. This is correct. This looks a lot different. My sensitivity's a little too high. A little low. Maybe 75's perfect. I can't get 75. There we go. Nice. There we go. YouTube chat is on. Modern practice, classic practice. Europe. This is the server that I know. Casual queue. Maze. Yuichi Spear. Nice, let's try that. Why is my mace so far out? Okay, I'm assuming I put on the electric chase. I have so many items to use. Where did they go? Why did they get launched so high? What's with these potions? Strength and speed. They're about to run out. They hit me down. What? Oh, I can't launch up if I'm already going down. Oh, whoops. Oh, I thought they left. Where the heck are they? Oh, wow, I died? Oh, damn. So you just die instantly if you get a perfect hit? Or these enchanted differently? Breach, density. I'm pretty sure breach goes through armor. Density makes your fall do more damage. Damn, GG. Oh, it's for me to queue again. C mode. Oh, whoops. I remember now why. Have it in windowed mode. Not full screen. Bed fight ask. Diamond SMP. This Diamond SMP. Why do I have wood? Dude. No, my water! Just being child. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? How did... Oh, I thought I had my totem in my hand. But how did my shield break from them just hitting with me with a sword? But only... This could break them. But this looks very different from what I'm used to. Boat race, how do I play it? Oh, let's go. This is very weird. You turned so strangely. And okay, I should easily be able to beat my record. Yeah, I'm holding it way too long. Nice, nice, no. Here we go. My record. Oh my gosh. Stop turning so much. Ow! And I the wall one last time. I did not beat my record. You have to preemptively turn before the corner comes. Also not too early, because then you'll just hit the wall. Nice! That should be a... It's not a new record. Damn. It's faster than my last one, at least. No. Oh, I beat it. Nice. Maybe it's better to be in first person. Not much difference. Not much of a difference. 125 seconds to select. No! I'll tell him I'm ready. You're probably done that as soon as I got on. Want to play? Okay. Survival games. Is my audio off? Why can't I hear blocks I'm walking on? YouTube 1.8 PvP. Perks. Would I purchase them? I don't have any cash. Well, let's see how this goes. So it's this 1.8 PvP? Whoa, what do you mean you just start with a pearl? What? He got it and just punched me.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Doing well.
I just
Playing
had
some survival
pasta
games to
with
warm up.
Scrambled eggs and cheese.
Huh?
I just had some noodles with cheese and scrambled eggs.
Yum. What? Like ramen noodles with cheese?
Noodles with scrambled eggs and cheese.
Yeah, but what kind of noodles? There's many. There's pasta.
Just like normal macaroni.
Oh, okay. I just got a comment in Swedish from someone saying jag brukade mangla dig i Overwatch.
Which
You
translates
know me
to...
from Overwatch?
Oh. Why are we playing on Mindman Club survival games? This is not it. It might not be. Yeah. I can send you the link. Yeah. Yeah, you can just do MCSR rank download. Yeah. Do you have multi-MC or Prism? What are you looking at? Yeah, do you have like a mod launcher? If not, you should get like Prism or multi-MC. Then just get Prism. Yeah, it's literally step 1. It's even like a link to download, Prism Launcher, download recommended. Just beneath it. It doesn't. I mean, one is white, I'm guessing, and the other one is like darkened. Just doesn't matter. I just have it white as default. Yeah. You gotta link your Minecraft account. That's fun. That's weird. Good. Gotta get it all set up. Well, I mean, I just have to like scan the QR code and it'll just send me an email over the code.
Oh, I'm also muted? Great. Thanks, Fading.
How did you manage that?
I have no idea how I managed that. Okay, welcome. Click add instance to get started. Do I just...
And then you just follow, like, you have to now add instance and then import, and then you download
Can I show this on stream?
Yeah, it should be fine. The launcher is like...
Okay, so I'm in the launcher.
Add instance.
Add instance.
And then import from zip.
Okay, this when I download it.
Yeah, and then you download like the middle one, basic pack with standard settings.
Basic path, copy Windows link, copied. So it's... Wait. Shit. Wait. Actually can't show this on stream.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. So I downloaded this now. Is it this file MCSR ranked Windows 1.16.1?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, and you just paste that into import.
Okay. Word browse. Open. Okay. I'm getting hacked. Okay, it's just loading. What is this? Surely you just create a world and go? No, you can do that, but this helps with a lot of things. I'm pretty sure. Does this give you splits and everything?
It gives you like a bunch of stuff, like settings. Also, like the biggest thing, because it's MCSR ranked, you can play against other people and see who's the fastest.
Cool. Do I just launch now?
You can, but there's also like one more thing I would say you should install, which is like Tool Screen,
Oh
which
shoot,
is
I
like
forgot.
an extension that
Yeah.
lets you resize your game, which is like helpful for fighting bastions, fortresses, navigating
I need
strongholds.
another mod for that. Can't you just already do that in vanilla Minecraft?
You can resize, but it's not going to be fast, and it's not. And with some resizes, you definitely can't do that. Like some of them is called an eye zoom, and it like on one size it gives you like a split of like a smaller version, but on the left side it gives you like a very zoomed in
And this mod
version
is
of your
allowed.
game. It's just harder.
This resizer mod is allowed.
Yeah. Everyone basically uses it.
Alright.
You should download the jar file, so tool screen double click me.jar.
Release tool screen.
Toolscreen is a program that adds resizing and overlay functionality to your Minecraft instance.
Did you download it?
Is it the jar, not the
It's
exe?
a jar file, yeah.
Okay.
And then you go to your instance and you right click it, and then you click on your instance folder, and there you want to put the tool screen thing. You go folder.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
don't want to show everything. Folder.
And then you want to find the folder that's like
Mods.
MCSR ranked Windows 0.6, and then just after them, basically the same folder where you see the .minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft mods, and I put it in the mods.
But not in the folder, like on the same level as the .minecraft folder.
Same level, so I don't click into any of the files?
Basically, I mean,
Right.
basically your .minecraft folder should be on the same level.
So I would just put it here?
Here, yeah, that's the correct, yeah.
Okay.
This is where you put it, and then you double click full screen when you
I double click
Yeah,
this now?
you double click tool screen, but just double click me.
Okay.
And then tool screen should open. You wait a second, you continue.
I'm assuming it just becomes
Yeah,
much
it's
better.
just normal because it's a jar, and yeah. And now it has successful install, and now you can launch your instance.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah, I want a shortcut. Desktop. Nice. Let's see here. Oh no, there's not borderless window.
There is borderless in tool screen. You just click these private list and then you can activate tool screen in a sec, like borderless in a second.
Do I close the game to fix that?
It's fine.
Okay,
You can do it as like a tool screen setting by doing like control and I think, or shift.
Oh, thank you. Wow. And then go borderless.
And then go borderless window,
Oh, nice.
and that's borderless. Yep. Now you can tap out for now, and then I've read and agreed to the privacy policy.
Yeah. Proceed.
Yeah.
For a Deltarune player, that's very menacing.
And then you have to download the latest. It's probably because of how it works. It's fine. It's just gonna close the game and you can relaunch it.
Okay. It's just
It's
like
just
how they do with
automatically
Skyhammer.
updates. There's just new updates every once in a while.
Yeah. Just like how Skyhammer works. And the other Skyblock mods. Tool screen, left click, left control plus.
Yeah, that's just how to open tool screen.
Ooh, that's really good. Start a
then
match.
you escape, or like click back to menu. It's like you can either press escape or back to menu at the, and then you go to options. And then you click on the book and quill at the top right. You go back, and book and quill at the top right there. And then you click on standard settings. Why does it not show standard settings? Oh, that's fine. Then let me quick.
There's so much.
Let me set second. We want to get you standard settings because it's like every time you join a world, your settings are like put to to a certain level, so you never have to like when you change them in a run and you start a new world, it's always the same. Yeah, we have to
Okay.
install it still.
I did it, fitting.
Just do some of your settings.
Yeah.
Meantime. Okay. Resource. There's standard settings.
Yeah, I'll get this music back on then. Do I really need to give it...
What?
Do I really need to give it access?
For what? I think that's for multiplayer, usually.
Okay. Fine. More push-ups as well? I did them as soon as I came back. Did 5 push-ups.
Go to this list and navigate down to standard settings. And then download.
Huh?
I send you something on Discord.
Okay. It's a lot of mods.
Then look at for standard settings in the list. It's like at the bottom nearly. Just
Other
before other
settings,
mods.
download. What does that do?
It's what I just said. It basically puts them to a exact level. For example, like you can configure your pie chart to be always the same, and other stuff like normal settings, your FOV.
Right.
And then when you have downloaded that, edit instance, and then put it in your mods folder, like open the folder and put it in your mods folder. Just you should.
Right, so I put this one.
Yeah, standard
put in
settings
the
just
mods
goes in the
folder.
mod folder. Yeah.
Okay. And then I just launch.
Yeah, when you have downloaded it and put it in the mod folder, you can relaunch the game.
Okay. I
Then
didn't
you
see
can go
inside
back
this
to
account.
Then you can go back to options and head to the book and quill. And then open standard settings, yeah. And then there you can do all your settings. Like check all of them, like your render distance, for example, your frame rate, your GY scale, view volume you might want to turn off.
What?
depending on-
No!
Okay. I mean, it's a preference. Brightness definitely should be 500%, yeah.
Is that default? Like,
Yeah,
if that's bright,
it's full bright. It's full bright, basically.
it's 500% what the bright setting does.
I mean, yeah, it's basically...
Okay.
Just go down. Entity distance should be 500%.
Huh? Entity distance?
Yeah, should be 500%.
Okay. What is entity culling?
Entity culling should be off. It's basically makes it so entities that don't render are unloaded by the game, but in speedrunning it's bad if it's... Like, just keep it off, that's fine.
Okay. One moment.
Just head down. You can just head further down, you don't need skin customization or something like that. And he's gone.
Back. Keep
Okay, just
on.
head down further. Like music settings, for example.
Do I
if they're
need
always
subtitles
bright.
on? A lot of people have
Subtitles on is good, because you can hear like silverfish, for example, if you like looking for the portal room, and you often can't like specifically track them down, just bring audio keys.
that. Okay.
It's fine. You should just head down more.
Forest Unicode font sensitivity.
You could turn ambient environment voice and speech to 0 or something like that.
What?
You like
what,
look at your
what is
sound
ambient
settings.
environment and voice and speech?
It's like cave sounds.
Oh.
I don't think you want to hear them.
No.
And voice, yeah.
Maybe not.
No, an auto jump should be off unless you want to play with auto jump.
Oh, no, definitely not.
It's fine.
Jump space. What? Sneak control, obviously.
Yeah. And do you just use default hotkeys or do
Yeah,
you scroll wheel?
I use default hotkeys.
Okay, good. What, do you use the offhand hotkey? Because you should put it something like very useful, because the offhand can be quite useful for like holding food. There's also a tech where you can fast loot with the offhand.
I'll just keep it on F then.
Okay. It's not FN, it's just F.
No, F then.
Yeah.
Uh,
Just keep going down. This is fine right now. F3 settings is gonna be Pi directory, and then I'm gonna paste something in your chat. Game
Okay.
number. Give me a sec, I gotta type it out.
Advanced tooltips on, obviously.
Basically type this, what I said in chat in Pi directory.
Oh shoot.
It's just fine. If you just type it, it's just gonna complete it, some of the parts.
So I just press enter. No.
Yeah, just should be fine, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just keep going down. That's
Is that
fine.
what does this do?
Which one?
The Pi directory?
It's basically in Minecraft, if you press Shift F3, you get a pie chart at the bottom right of your screen. And this pie chart can do two things. Either you can tell what's causing you like the most performance in in your FOV or in your render distance. For example, this pie chart that I gave you makes it so in your FOV you can spot things like chests, spawners, and be able to distinguish which direction they are. There's a second pie chart that we use for our render distance, which helps us find spawners, specifically things like blaze spawners, to find the fortress. So yeah, you should just, I think the rest of the settings don't matter that much.
No.
Should just be fine. You should just be able to click on done. And click done again.
Wait, changing settings in here, do they not matter?
Not really, because as soon as you join a world, it's gonna put the standard settings over it.
Okay.
Now, we're gonna get Ninja Brainbot, which is a way of like measuring the distance and location of the stronghold.
Ninja Brainbot.
Yeah, I can just send you the link for it.
And it's 1.16 because that's the fastest speedrun version?
It's basically the version before Brutes and Trades got nerfed. Like Piglin Bartos.
There's no Piglin Brutes?
Yeah. Which is why this is one of the fastest versions.
Oh, I've seen this bot. Dude, how is this allowed?
Well, it's a calculator. Technically, this could just, if you just pour like half a...
It is not a
like,
calculator.
amount of time, you could just do the math yourself. It's just faster.
That's like taking your phone to a school test and saying it's just a calculator.
Yeah, it's just a faster calculator. It just takes the information provided by you from the screen to...
How do I
get the newest version.
GitHub workflow now.
I think you just go to the GitHub link. For me, it's this.
Beginner guide, long hair guide.
GitHub, and on the right side where it says releases.
Oh. Yeah.
You just click on latest and download that.
.jar. Folder.
Did you download it?
Downloaded it.
Yeah. Then you should just open it.
My Minecraft.
The Ninja Brainbot.
Oh, I don't put it in the mods folder.
No, it's like a separate software.
Oh, so I don't put it in Minecraft at all?
No, it's like a second app that you basically just open.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start then. What? My keybinds don't work anymore. What's going on?
What keybinds?
You changed my screen.
Ah, okay.
I don't know what's happening. My keyboard doesn't work anymore. I don't know what I did.
What did you do?
There's some button that you can click to like turn. Why is that a button? Why is there just a button to turn off the keyboard completely?
Yeah, my keyboard does not have that.
Okay, yeah, I can't do anything now. I'm sorry for that.
It's fine. You will find it.
Yeah, I hope so. Monsgeek. I know I contacted them about that before, previously. They said to click FN plus U. It's not fix anything.
Maybe like look at your keyboard and look online if there's anything about it.
Yeah. Why did my Monsgeek? Okay, now it works.
Okay, good.
Can I... Do my effing keys work now? Nope, they don't work, but at least I can... I can just do that without the keybinds. I don't need them right now. There we go. Now you can see my screen again.
Okay.
That's
No,
not
I would just drag it to the desktop or like make.
Yeah, I just made a folder for it.
Yeah, that's fine. Just double click it or just open it. And then click on settings, like the gear at the top right.
Right.
And then you want to enable things like you could, like window size, you could put it to medium if you wanted a bigger. At the bottom right more. Then also, let me check it in my settings.
Does this change how big it is in game?
It's basically an overlay. Like you can either have it on your second monitor, or what I do, I have a hotkey set to it, so it goes transparent, so it's behind the Minecraft screen, or it goes in front whenever I click a certain hotkey.
That's nice.
Yeah. For example, I have it also auto reset when the active Minecraft world is reset. Which is one of the basic settings. Then always on top, translucent window, and notify when the new version is available. Then we go to the advanced tab.
Can I change how translucent it is?
That's, you can do that later.
Okay.
Then standard deviation is fine. Then you can, for example, display negative chords in a different color if you want that. And that's pretty much fine. Then you can either like toggle the theme if you want something else, but then just like experiment around. There's
Okay.
also a custom theme at the bottom. But then to hotkeys,
It's too much.
yeah. Then yeah, we go to hotkeys, and then you have changed the last angle by plus 0.01 that you put on like a right key arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one you put on your left key arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And then, for example, if you're using only one monitor, toggle window with visibility, you can put on like a hotkey.
The control is not right. Shift plus left brace.
I mean, I just have it on like O or like P. I used to have it.
I'll have it on right shift.
Okay. Then you could also make another hotkey for reset, but I don't really use that often. But some people have to like reset it sometimes when something goes wrong.
I put it on up.
But then we can skip over OBS overlay and language and instantly move to optional features, and then general, optimal
Yeah.
features, and then general, and then show direction to strongholds. We want to turn it on. We basically want all of this turn on: the information message, show warning, show an info message, show an info message.
Okay.
Basically, all of general should be turned on. Then you go to angle adjustment.
Yeah.
And then you turn number of adjustments and tall resolution.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, then you go to boat measurement. You enable boat measurement.
Okay.
And then you go to your Minecraft folder from like your Prism launcher. You go to your folder, and then you want to find your options and find your mouse sensitivity.
Wait, I go to my folder.
You go to your folder, and then you go to Minecraft into your options, and there you want to find mouse sensitivity.
Yeah. And I want that at a certain amount.
Basically, that mouse sensitivity you paste and you put it in your sensitivity 1.13 plus in your Ninja Paint bot.
Okay. So here. I have no idea what this does.
Yeah, then have you pasted in your mouse sensitivity? That's
Yep.
good. I think what you want to do now is go to your folder and look at your config folder, and then open the config folder. Let me really quick do the same thing on my end.
This.
Config MCSR,
This guy's still not speed running. No,
and
I'm
then
doing it.
MCSR, and then you click on standard settings.
Okay.
Did you open it? The text file for standard settings?
Yeah.
And then look also for mouse sensitivity and look if it's the same as the other one. If it's not the same, then you want to paste in that one, because this one is more up to date. Because I think 0.5 is just 100%, and that's why I want you to change it so it's like 75%.
Mouse
Just look
sensitivity.
for
Yeah, it says 0.
paste in that value instead in your Ninja Brainbot.
That one instead.
Yeah, that one is the correct one.
Okay. What? I forgot the 0.
I think you're missing a comma.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, when you have done that, you then want to head down, enable blue boat,
Alright.
and then in allowable boat angle error, you want to do 0.03.
Yep.
And for the other value, I'm just gonna paste in chat. That is the standard deviation for both rows.
Right?
And
Whatever
when
that
you've done
means.
that, you can close the settings and then launch your Minecraft.
What?
And then you should open up a single player world in creative.
What does all this?
Also, you should reopen your Ninja Brain bot, yeah. Maybe just click kill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have a Minecraft open, good.
Yeah.
That's fine. Just launch it.
What was all
and-
those numbers? I don't know. Whatever.
Which numbers? Like
uh,
for the ones that I said to you? For the
No,
Ninja Brain bot?
all of these numbers. They're probably.
I think
not
that's
important.
just your local IP.
Oh,
Like
okay.
the one that everyone has, the 1.127 point and stuff. It's usually just device.
Right. Anyway.
Yeah.
No,
Then you want to go on single player world, go creative, and open up your Ninja Brain bot.
create world.
Yep.
Right.
Do you have your Ninja Brain bot open?
No, do I open it now or
Yeah,
should
you
I?
open it. You just have it open while doing the run, basically. But we're gonna test if your Ninja Brain bot is accurate.
Okay. Do I have it on my main monitor?
You can also just put it on your side monitor. Most people
Oh
put it on
my
your side
gosh, my
monitor.
sensitivity is way too high.
Then maybe turn it down.
Wait, no, I think it's because I have raw
Let's
inputs
control
on.
it.
There we go. That's a lot better. It's intense speedrunning. So I do this, see if it works.
But you have raw input off. You're
Yeah.
a psychopath.
No, because I have like, what is my DPI at?
Why do you have such a high DPI?
9,600. Because your sensitivity is more precise then. Or no,
Oh,
your
okay,
mouse inputs are more precise then. That's what I meant.
Okay, there's something similar to this called God Sense that we might be doing later, but not at this point.
What?
It's called God Sense. It's good for.
What is tool? Right, we downloaded
Tool
that.
screen is the thing that we install. The
Yeah.
one that lets you resize. Go into your tool screen settings by doing like Control and I or like.
Yeah.
It's either Shift and I and Control I. And then for like your modes, for example, thin, wide, and eye zoom, you want to set a hotkey. That's pretty good for you.
Z
Thin makes it
left
so you.
alt.
Yeah, you need like one for each of them. I would just like put a different one unless you like already are comfortable with them. For measuring, we need eye zoom.
No, I would like B, V, and R. So like,
You can.
I'll do that. Okay.
Now we want to get ourselves an Eye of Ender and also a boat.
Having it on B. Okay, no, I'm not gonna be typing.
Yeah, you
Chatting
shouldn't be
while I'm playing.
typing that much.
Okay, what do I do now?
Now, do you have your Ninja Brain open?
My what?
Your Ninja Brain bot. Do you have it open?
Yeah, I forgot the keybind to show it.
Okay, I think it's like some
Right shift was
shift.
the keyword.
Yeah.
It's just that. Is that because... Why does borderless turn off every time?
I think if you go into your settings, there should be auto borderless, and you click find it. Where is auto borderless? Yeah, if you go to basic and click on others, there is like Windows hotkey toggle borderless, and below that is
Auto
auto
borderless.
borderless. Yeah. And if you enable that, it should be.
It still closes the game. When I click it twice.
That's weird. But yeah. Yeah, now you place on a boat.
Okay.
Don't move, like at all. You go into the boat. You get out. And when you're out, you press F3 and C. You press this.
Oh, F3 and C, right.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
you look at your Ninja Brain bot, and if the boat symbol is green, that means you can throw an eye.
Yeah.
You throw an eye, then you pause.
I would do what?
You pause.
Just go past
So
it?
you just go into your settings. No,
Okay.
not the Ninja Brain settings, the Minecraft settings.
Yeah.
And then you turn your FOV to 30. And go into your controls.
Uh-huh.
And go to mouse sensitivity. And turn it down completely, like as low as possible.
Okay.
Then you throw an eye. It might be hard to move. You usually want to like do this when you're like already with your crosshair about to be on the eye. So just like go back and just put your mouse.
So I can move my mouse.
Yeah, you just move your mouse. It's just about not moving like the AWE. Yeah. Then you eye zoom.
I zoom?
Yeah. So whatever you put on eye zoom, like your resize.
Oh, right. This one.
That's thin.
Oh.
Eye zoom is the different one. Yeah, that's eye zoom. And then you want to look at the black, like the big central left black line of the eye that you want to have on your cursor.
Just the middle part of it?
Not the middle part. Let me make a screenshot of it so it's easier to understand what I mean. Give me a sec. I gotta load into a world of my own. Grab myself an IFN now. Alright.
Left boundary of the eye.
Yeah,
Like,
just give me a sec.
right. Oh, why am I on the Deltarune screen? How'd that happen?
So this screenshot. Doesn't really make it personal, so I gotta take a picture with my phone, so it makes more sense.
Okay.
Good. Take this. Now go here. Open Discord.
I really gotta private my Twitter followers? No.
Yeah. Take an image.
If people are curious, they can just look.
Then here. Then look at the image that I sent you and look at the pixel on the right on the 2. So that's bordering the 2 and the 3.
The right two between
Yeah.
the 2 and the 3, okay.
Yeah, this like black pixel, that's what you want to have.
So I don't want to look right where you're looking. But between
Well, it's about that you get the black pixel on your left screen. The left screen is like a way more zoom, it's way more zoomed in, so you want to have one of the black pixels on that thing. I don't think you want to throw that many eyes.
Better not get
Gets
famous and
confusing.
cancelled within a week. No, but like... I don't see what's wrong. Okay.
Okay, open your tool screen. There's a way to make this easier so you don't have to wiggle so much.
Yeah,
If you
it
go
is
to
very
your tool
difficult.
screen, then go to general settings, and if you go down to sensitivity,
Thanks, name
and you have an
names.
eye zoom, and eye zoom, there's like a multiplier
Sorry,
for
what
your
did you say to do?
sensitivity. In your tool screen, you go basic, general, then you scroll down, and then sensitivity, and then you want to go to eye zoom, right click to edit, and then you want to turn down the multiplier.
Okay.
I have it currently on like 0.05.
Nothing changed.
You should turn back your sense to normal, so you can like make it so the multiplier is accurate with your normal sense. So
Okay.
like go back into your mouse sensitivity in Minecraft and put it at 75.
Nothing changed when I changed it.
Okay. That's because the multiplier, because you put it back to like 0.8. You want to put it like very low.
0105.
Yeah. And then try to move. You can also, if you want to move fast again, you can stop the resize and then retoggle it when you're on the eye.
No, but my sensitivity didn't change.
Should have.
I think it's because this thing doesn't go from raw input.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's
Could be the
just as
problem.
high. Even with 10 times and 0.001 times.
Why do you use raw input? I don't get it.
Because I play Osu!
Yeah, but you don't need it enabled in Minecraft. You can just
No,
use
but
like
it's
a
because
very
my my DPI is at 9,000. It's over
Yeah,
9,000.
then just use like a very low Minecraft sense. Like instead of doing 75%.
No, but it's not low enough, unfortunately. Even if I use yawn, it's still too high.
I mean, you can use tool screen to decrease your global sensitivity.
Oh, okay. Or not.
You just hear global.
Oh
and
yeah,
then-
it does work, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That should be.
Um, okay, that works. Okay, and now I can change the eye zoom sense.
Yeah,
Nice. Okay, now it works.
that's good.
Awesome. This is so much easier now. Okay, so I
Yeah,
want it
don't
to be
forget you
between
need to
the
be on
2
30
and
FOV.
3.
You need to be on 30 FOV when doing iZoom.
Should I just always play on 30 FOV then?
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. Most speedrunners play on Quake Pro.
Yeah. So is this it?
If it's directly on it, you can just press F3C and you should get a measurement.
One by 25. What does that mean?
Did you get a measurement on your Ninja Brain bot?
It does not
Like-
say anything top left, but on the right side of my screen it says something.
Oh, what does it say? Or like...
Oh, it just counts the eyes that are in the air.
Oh,
Oh, now it did. Wait, no, so here we go. Here we go. Okay,
good.
location. 106. 1600 blocks
also,
away.
we can't like fully see the Minecraft on your stream. Like the
Why
left
is it
part
still
of
on the Deltarune screen?
Yeah.
Why is it changing it all the time?
Do you have like a hotkey that's
Yeah, I
like,
do, but I can't.
for your Minecraft? That's like...
Okay, now my
the
hotkeys
same.
work again. What is happening? Alright.
Okay, you should now do locate stronghold and check if those are like similar chords.
How do I locate stronghold?
You do / locate stronghold like
Oh,
in the text bar.
that's me. That I need to, okay.
You can just tab it.
Yeah, smart. Wait, no,
Check.
that's similar.
It's not quite. Let's do one more measurement. This one might be inaccurate because you like moved while we had to set up sense or something. Just like open up a new world and let's redo it. This time we have like the sense all set up.
Yeah, because I was. So what do I do, sorry?
Just open up another single player world
Okay.
and then just do the same thing. This time we don't have to like do a bunch of setup.
Shit, I didn't not do creative. Here we go.
Then give yourself eyes.
Oh my
boots.
gosh, wait, the sensitivity reset, why?
Because you have to do it in standard settings. You have to go to standard settings.
Ooh,
So
right,
options,
right, and put
typical
yawn there.
and then you gotta go down a bit.
But
think
now I
yawn-
don't have yawn in a Ninja Brain bot anymore, is that a problem?
Yeah, we can. Let me. You can quit the game.
Yep.
Just like quit Minecraft for now, and then go into your folder for
Mhm.
like Minecraft. Then config. Like click Minecraft, then config, then standard MCSR standard settings. Then look for mouse sensitivity.
010.
Yeah. Okay. Just use that. It's optimal features and then boat measurement.
Optional features. There we go. That close.
And then you
Launch.
just relaunch Minecraft.
Mm-hmm. I look
And
like a
then you just open up
ghost.
a new world. Then you just open up a new world and try to measure again.
Mm-hmm.
You can also like move the position of the ninja brain bot however you like.
Yeah, but I'm confused why it does that. Like, it goes off Minecraft.
I would probably just put it on your second monitor if you have one.
Yeah, I do. I'll do.
It's just easier.
But it didn't. It toggled up borderless again. What's going on? Yeah, but it's not borderless anymore. Wait, it's not. Borderless isn't working anymore.
It's borderless on the streams. Like this is borderless, what I see.
But I don't want it to minimize when I press Windows.
That's weird. Can you check something?
I guess I can live with it, but otherwise I'll...
Yeah. You can probably like
Oh shit.
find something that's like
Otherwise I'll just play in windowed.
you will see. It should
Since
be.
it's borderless if I do that. Okay, but now it works fine. Is it just as soon as I join a world?
I don't know. Maybe it might be.
No, it
Did
works.
you-
It just works now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It just
Okay.
needed a restart.
Okay, you get the Eye of Ender, the boat.
Yep.
And you just place down the boat, get into it, get out of it without moving, then press F3 and C.
Yep.
You check if it's a green boat on your Ninja Brain bot, or
Yep.
did you like reset the Ninja Brain bot?
I didn't close it and reopen it, but it is a green
Like,
button
I
now.
mean that the old measurement isn't there anymore.
No, it changed as soon as I pressed F3. So
Okay, that's good. Then you can now throw the eye, then you can pause the game by going to your settings, do 30 FOV.
So I throw the eye, go 30
Yeah.
FOV, and then I press this.
And then when you are with your cursor on the eye, you press the resize, so you aren't that slow to it.
So I was not in the right
You can
direction.
also, like, with your normal FOV, wait to look at the eye and then do both. It's just like a preference. No, you just throw the eye.
Okay, and I can throw as many as...
Yeah, I mean, for now, I can usually do it in one. Just about being fast. And you can also, like, buffer it if you, like, pause the game, move past the game. So you have, like, more time.
Right.
With less eye breaks.
So I don't need to look straight at it? Or
Yeah, no.
this
just
is
your
good enough,
overlay.
as long as my angle is correct.
Yeah.
And now I just press F3C.
Yeah. And you look at what number overlays. For example, if it's like one on the right in some cases, or it's like five
So
on
it
the
could
right,
not
you
determine
press
the
your...
stronghold chunk.
What does it say?
Could not determine the stronghold chunk. You probably misread one of the eyes.
What is your FOV right now?
30.
30, okay. Yes.
Maybe... Oh, I'm supposed to look here. Whoops.
Yeah, you were looking at the wrong thing, that's probably why.
Okay, now. Nope.
Just keep doing it, it's fine. It's a learning thing.
Yeah. Okay. Right. I'm looking far too
Yeah,
far
you're
to the
not-
left.
Okay, now it's 1 or 2. Sometimes it like wiggles between number, but
Hi,
I would
Arosh.
just say 1 to the
Hope you have a
left.
great stream. Thank you.
You do F3 plus C and then 1 to the left.
Oh shit, I did way more. I forgot that my sensitivity is so much higher when I'm not zoomed in. Damn.
Did you not do a measurement? I also think you moved like in between those measurements.
So do I redo the boat thing?
Yeah, you would redo it because boat basically when you exit a boat, your position becomes more precise than it would if you just regularly like walked and then started measuring.
Okay.
As soon as you get out of the boat, you do F3 plus C and then you throw the
Oh,
eye.
F3 plus C first.
Yeah.
Okay, the boat is green, yeah.
That's good. Then you throw the eye, you look at it, and then you resize.
No idea where it's going. It's going there, nice.
You are way too much to the right. You gotta go more to the
Oh,
left.
okay. So a little to the right now?
Yeah, 1 to the right. You would do F3 plus C and then 1 to the right.
I can't do in between. Every time I move,
Like what? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to move right here.
Just don't move right now. Just pause. Look at what number it says. What does it say? Like what number would you say it is right now away?
I would say it's between 4 and 3.
Okay, then it's 3 basically, 3 to the left. You would now unpause your game, press the hotkey for F3 plus C, and then tap your arrow key 3 times. When it
My
shows
right
a
arrow key.
measurement. Your left arrow key, because it's to the left.
Okay. So I take the bottom coordinate angle.
You would just like press F3 plus C and then press the left arrow 3 times.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay, what does it say?
146 point. I'm just writing it, chat.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
Okay, so
And the -3 is the red.
okay, you took 3 different measurements, I see. You should remove the
lot.
first 2 and only take the last one. Or like, can you send me like an image of how your Ninja Brain bot looks right now? Because that
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
more helpful.
This is what it looks like right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, remove the top measurement and just keep the bottom one.
Okay.
Then what certainty does it say?
Location certainty 99.7%.
That's good. Do locate stronghold now?
Locate. And that was pretty close.
What does the bot say?
I don't know what it's
Like at the top location.
Oh, that's what it says. It says 1228 1196. So it's pretty close.
Is it far away on like both? Look,
Yeah, on
it's
both.
like both coordinates. That's how it's supposed to. Because the eye only points to like the chunk's origin, which is 0, 0, while the starter room is always on the 4, 4 axis of the chunk. So the Ninja Brain bot just tries to get into the middle of it, while the eye only points to like the start of the chunk. So it's,
Okay.
if it's 4 away on both, that means you correctly measured, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
We now know how to calculate the position of the stronghold. Now we
Yeah.
can go to the next part, which is you go to the Nether, and we try to find first of all a bastion, and we try to find a fortress. Just go to the Nether.
Right.
Just make like a Nether portal in creative. That's fine.
There we go.
Okay. Then go to your settings and video settings.
Oh, video settings, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then turn your render distance all the way up to 32 chunks.
Okay.
Then open your F3 menu.
Yeah.
And then go into your normal perspective, so press F5.
Yep.
And when you did that, do the hotkey for your fin resize.
What is my fin resize?
And you can just check in tool screen if you just do the hotkey for tool screen and then just look fin, and it's
Fin
V.
resize, right.
Yeah. Then you open F3 again and look in your fin resize. Open F3 and then look at the left number and look all around you. Do like a 360 scan. And then look at the highest value. What is the highest value?
Oh, I
that
want the
you have?
highest value.
Yeah. That is the most likely position of a bastion.
92.
We have like a 90. I would just go straight there. Go into spectator and fly straight that direction of the 90 spike.
Wherever that was. Oh, 100. Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that entities?
Yeah, that's entities. Go into spectator and fly straight that direction.
Okay.
Just keep a lookout for like a bastion.
Nothing.
Probably a bit further away. It's usually like.
Shouldn't
in
I change
round,
my
but-
render
Oh, we
distance?
see one.
Oh,
You
shit.
just flew by one. There was one on the right.
Right here?
If you go slightly back, and there was one on the right. A bit more to the right.
Is that it?
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
So now we found the bastion. Now we want to find the fort. You now do Shift and F3, and you open the pie chart with that.
Okay. Shift and F3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, now you want to do look at the numbers, like it says game render tick, and there's also a number always to the left of it. Then you want to press the number for tick, in this case 2.
Yep.
Then you want to press the number for level.
Yeah.
Then you want to press the number for entities,
Mm-hmm.
and then for block entities.
What the heck is all this?
This is just like the directory of the pie chart. Now you want to lower your render distance all the way to 2. This can either be done in the video settings or in older versions like this one. There's hotkeys for turning up your render distance and turning it down. If you press F3 and F, you turn it up, and if you press Shift, F3 and F, you turn it down.
Oh, that's so cool.
So now you turn it all the way to down to 2.
Yeah.
Then you refresh your pie chart by just pressing Shift F3 and reopening it again.
Just flash it.
Yeah. Now you don't have the blue spike that you had a second ago. That was a monster spawner. Now, slowly, while keeping the pie chart open, not refreshing it, just keeping it open,
Right.
you want to slowly turn up your render distance.
So it was shift.
It's just F3 plus F.
Oh, F.
to turn it up.
Slowly turning.
And you wait for a blue spike to appear.
Okay. Yeah, right there.
Okay, so in 20 chunks, you have a monster spawner.
But I see it.
Now,
But I see it even when I go down. Why?
because of how the pie chart works, it will only unload if you refresh the pie chart and the spike is below 4 chunks. So we have it in 20. Now I want you to go to 16 render distance.
Yeah.
Refresh the pie chart. Now we have no spike. We now want to turn it off just 1 chunk before we got the spike. So we want to now go to 19.
Okay.
Then you want to enable chunk borders by doing F3 and G.
Yep.
Then you want to look at your direction. You want to first check, for example, like north, if you just go front, to the right, to the left, and behind you. And in which chunk...
Sorry, can you say that again?
Okay, now just go forwards. Just go forwards into the next chunk.
Dude, this is so confusing. And
It's
then
fine.
it appeared immediately.
That means it's in front of you. If you now go straight and look to your like right and left while flying in spectator, in that direction, the fortress should be in like 20 chunks.
This
If you
is
go into
so weird.
spectator and just fly.
Another fortress should be this way?
Yeah,
What?
you can disable chunk borders, and it's easier to see.
Oh, right. I just had that on so that I would know when I passed it. And it's right here. What?
Yep.
Huh?
We're just looking for the blaze spawner, and that's usually associated with the fortress.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is so cool.
But yeah. Now I want you to go back to the overworld.
Okay.
And do locate stronghold.
Yep.
And then go to that stronghold by just like pressing on the coordinates and getting teleported there, then going down.
Yep.
Now our goal is to find the portal room. This can be done if we turn our render distance to exactly 8 and our entity distance to 50%.
Our entity distance. How do I change that?
You go into video settings.
Oh. Entity
And
distance.
turn them down to 50%, which is all the way down. It's at the bottom left.
Okay.
Now we want to go back to the game. We want to disable chunk borders.
Yep.
Then we want to go back to our pie chart.
Yeah.
We want to spam press 0 until we get all the back to the default pie chart.
Yep.
Then we want to press the number for game render. Level. It
Game
should be
render
2.
2.
Level.
Yep.
And entities.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have a pie chart that displays pink, orange, and green. We want to look out for orange and green and want to toggle on our fin resize.
Then resize.
Which is V.
Right. Oh, dude, how do you
Now
remember?
we want to look around while constantly refreshing this pie chart.
So what
Just
do I
keep
want?
looking
Green
around.
or orange?
Orange and green. We want to look for both, but it's mostly green that we want to look out for.
A lot of green this direction.
Yeah, this is most likely an indicate. I mean, green isn't that important. It's more about if there's a combination of green and orange. But on the right side, if you go to the right, look at the right and refresh the pie chart, we get a big spike of orange. In our tool screen, it even says
Oh yeah, right here.
that we get like a 63 spike. If we now go
Okay.
to spectator and fly that direction,
Okay. Oh, this
and
is
we
a
fly it
huge
outwards, we
stronghold.
look,
No,
like
wait,
look
that's a
around.
mine shaft.
Yeah, that's a mine shaft. Just look back.
Oh, wow. What? Wait, how?
We have the portal room, for example.
No,
Like we
but
got a bit weird of a spike. Do you know why? Because there's a mineshaft close, and the mineshaft has a cave spider spawner. And what we're looking for with this pie chart
Oh.
is for spawners. So something like a silverfish spawner has a slightly different spike compared to the cave spider spawners, but they're still similar. For example, silverfish spawners will have a slightly smaller orange number, while a cave spider will have a slightly bigger one.
Oh, okay. That's why it was like 67.
Yeah, that's why when you like look to the right, you got a spike that was more right forwards, which was the cave spider spawner. But also when you look backwards to the right, you also got a different spike that was for the silver spawner.
Hmm.
Now we come to the practice part of MCSR, which is like things like bastions, overworlds, and one cycles. There's always like usually like a practice map that you want to get that helps you practice this before like doing it in a real run. Let me send you the website for like all the different maps.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is this, I recommend getting, for example, the one cycle map is useful, portals, overworld, bastion, fortress.
Oh my god, I'm really overwhelmed.
That's fine.
So one cycle.
Yeah, one cycle is good.
Download this app.
The portals, bastions, fortress, overworld.
Bastion, Fortress, Overworld. So I don't want zero cycle crafting or vine seed.
Like Vine Seed isn't that good. Crafting, you don't really need to have that fast crafting mechanics, and Zero Cycle is basically just a one cycle map, but more fit for like a more complex mechanic.
Okay, so not for me right now.
Yeah, it's just not worth it at the moment. Like you can also do one cycle, but I find in the Zero Cycle practice map, it's a lot easier than it would be in a real game. While the one cycle practice map more displays the difficulties. You then want to download like these things, and you usually have like a zip folder that you want to extract, and when it's extracted you want to go back to your Minecraft folder and put it in your save folder.
Okay. So I go Prism Launcher folder, and in the
And then
Minecraft folder I go to
saves.
saves. Okay.
Yeah, and there you would paste in the extracted zip file.
Wait, there we go. Okay. So I just extract all. Gosh, this is so much.
It's a lot to get into, but once you like figured out everything, it becomes a lot simpler.
Yeah, I would never have been able to do this on my own.
Yeah, I mean that's for most people's cases. I like got into this by just watching a shit ton of videos of
Yeah.
like every single aspect of the game.
They need to make this a lot simpler.
I mean, tool screen, like before tool screen, getting things like resizes set up was a nightmare, I tell you.
I can imagine.
Because before tool screen, there was something like Jingle, and Jingle either had two variants of how to use it. You either had to use OBS, or it had like an inbuilt resizer. The problem about the inbuilt resizer, it often didn't work because of like the graphics card someone was using or different issues. And the OBS projector was often limiting and sometimes didn't even work for people.
Okay.
While two screen is a lot more fit for all solution. It also just has a lot more things. Like doing this like sensitivity shit
Mhm.
didn't exist before two screen.
Right. It's taking a lot of time to extract.
Yeah, that's usually because it's like a Minecraft safe map, which is usually a lot bigger.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Renix sent me a picture to help for the eyes. Thank you. Mm. Anyway, have you been playing any Skyblock lately?
Uh, only like some flint mining, and that was it for my co-op. And just a lot of MCSR.
Yeah, I don't really understand Skyblock anymore.
It's questionable.
Yeah, right.
When I like went into the main hub and they like revamped the hub of it, I didn't know where to find any NPCs.
Yeah, everything is just scattered.
Yeah. I
I
have
wish
no
they,
memory of this place.
huh? Yeah.
I just used the quote, I have no memory of this place. Where am I?
Okay, now the LBP one is extracted.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll just start with the blaze practice as well.
Yeah.
But while I'm waiting for that, oh, never mind. That's already done. Okay, and then portal.
There's like two variants of making a portal. There's either, or like technically three, but there's only like two normal ones that are like you need to learn them, while the other one is easy. There's either just normal lava pool of just doing it with a bucket, and then there's one doing it with a magma ravine, where
Mhm.
you like find a certain shape of a magma and use that to make the portal. And the easiest one is of course just getting like Obby and having to just place it down in normal portal shape.
Yeah. I've seen one that you do in a ravine in water.
Yeah, that's usually like magma ravines.
Okay, now I have these four.
Okay. Yeah, you just put them in your safe folder.
Okay. That's so much. Sorry.
It,
So I have New World. I just put.
you just, yeah, put it at the same level. You just drag it over.
Oh, I'll just do this. That works.
I think you forgot the bash in practice. Like the LB
Oh yeah, I did.
PP.
Right. Left backpack.
Yeah. And after this is done, the first thing you should go to is the one cycle and practice.
Okay, I think I can go in while it's loading. Once
Maybe.
it's
I
loading
haven't
done.
tested that out. Yeah, then you want to go to your one cycle settings. The ender chest, you want to click that.
Okay.
Right ender chest. And then you go from the left to the right, and I can tell you what settings you need. This is
Yeah.
fine, you can just leave that. That's also fine. That's fine. That's fine, yeah. That's also fine. Disable that. Like the instant reset, yeah. Like you can keep them enabled. And put it to 9 beds. And then just use present one, that's fine.
Okay.
Now turn on hitboxes. You can turn on hitboxes by just doing F3 and B.
Yeah.
And then go to the sign on the right.
Start 1 cycle practice.
Yeah. Click that. Just right click it. Yeah. Then look up.
Uh-huh.
The dragon, you place bets, and you look at like the small hitbox of the dragon. Look at the dragon at the front of it.
Yeah,
There's
that
a
one?
small, tiny head hitbox. This is the hitbox you want to time with your bet explosion when it's right over it.
Hmm.
There's a sign at the bottom of the button that puts you reset.
What's up? Right here.
Yeah.
Reset.
And then just stop 1 second.
Because I want to do this
And then
before
look
it
up.
lands.
Yeah, also when the dragon swings for the first time is where you want to stand. So yeah, in this case you would have wanted to stand on the other side so that
Oh,
you
wait,
can do more
wait,
damage.
what do you mean?
But that's fine.
Wait, what do you mean?
Basically reset and look at where the dragon swings out to. When he comes to the middle, he goes to one side. For example, this side you're currently on the right side. You want so the dragon swings over you instead of the other side.
Yeah?
And this is always determined by just looking up at the dragon and seeing either where it swings to or which side it swings to.
So
at
it
the
went
first
that
time.
way, this way, and that way. So which
Yeah,
way
if it
should
swings to the right, you want to be on the right, and if it swings to the left, you want to be on the left.
So I want to
basically.
go where it's going.
Yeah.
Okay. Other side, you should approach from north side when you observe. If you go left or I don't know what this means. Okay, so
It
it goes
just
that
moves
way and then it
directions.
goes this way.
Yeah, now
No,
you want to
this-
stand on the other side, for example. Because it's not swinging over you, it's swinging, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you were just too slow. Like, you would need to place the bet 1 rotation earlier, but that's fine. So now you're on the correct side, you place the bet, and you wait for it to be over the middle. Fuck. Also, one tech before I have to go for my haircut. When you're looking at the bet and you have more bets in your hotkey, instead of like having to scroll to another one, you can use the pick block, aka your middle mouse click. to
Oh,
get the
right,
new
yeah.
bet in your-
That's smart.
I have to go now, sadly. Maybe you can do this later, or you can keep practicing, your choice.
Mm-hmm. So is it possible to kill it with just these 9 beds? Oh, yeah, had to go. With the Renix, is it possible to kill them with just these 9 beds? I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, thank you a lot for the help, Fanaz. Thanks a million. But that was diagonal perch. Diagonal perch is messed up in general. Okay. What, this one that I'm doing right now? Oh, that was way too low. Is this the damage that I'm dealing? Did I deal the most damage on my second one? Yes, if you do damage between 40 to 60 hits, it's good. Still, I'm doing really bad. Oh, I did it! Nice. Okay, so I just wait for it to get closer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I start. No, maybe 5. Maybe 5. 1, 2. Oh, it's different. Oh, it's not all the way the same. Okay. You can place your first bed early after verifying you are on the correct side. How do I know that I'm on the right side, though? That I don't understand. Because it's always coming from the left anyway. It's always coming from that one side. So I don't get it. Oh, no. There we go. At least I can do it at all. Just unable to do that a moment ago. No! That's not very good. This one is the right side. The one I'm standing on, it's the right side? I can't tell the difference between the way it's purging. Wow, that was good. What? I got a 60, that's why. And a lot of 40s. Dragon was turning right side. Dragon turns left. You stand left. Dragon turns right, you stand right. So like right here. It's turned right. Wait. Feels so stupid. Turns right. It turned left now. I stand this side. Turn left side. This side. This side. Did I do that correctly? Nope, definitely not. For some reason, this map is spawning you on the left side always. Okay, so this is the left side. Wherever the obsidian is located is forward. Also, that I understand why the bed section is so tense now in speedrunning, because there's so much skill to it, and it can really be a matter of winning or losing. This looks like some 1 hour run. That's insane. No, 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 no. I'm winning. Look. Damn it. Here we go. See? I won. It was like 6 months, I think? Yeah, it was good. It was really good. Oh. Might be a sitting for right side. Yeah. But like, what does it matter what side I'm sitting on? Depending on what side I'm standing on, will I do different amounts of damage? You do way less damage on the wrong side, yeah? Okay. Okay, then probably learn how to tell the difference between the two. I can't tell the difference. Cycle settings. Artificial vanilla. Why would I want artificial? Wouldn't I want vanilla? Enderman? No, they're disabled. What do you mean? I see no Enderman. The state performance, I guess? I have no idea. Six. No! So 6 is good, it seems. Reaction. That's a lot less damage than before. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No! Then one more. Oh shit. You're not sub 3 beds, you're bozo? How? How am I supposed to do it in 2 beds? Or 3 beds. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you do it in 3 beds? That's really impressive. Best possible is 4 beds, by the way. If you do good time with a good timing, it's 1 bed. I don't know, man. Wow, 5 beds. That's pretty good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. You can lower your bed count to 7 now. Okay. But why shouldn't I go in with 9? I guess it doesn't matter. 6. Yeah, that second one was horrible. No! Okay, bye, I gotta blow up your house. Thanks. If you explode the bed too late, dragging that weird ass rotation. Oh, the knowing one there. Okay. Good to know. No! My God! No! Oh. It's not going on top. What's going on? I did it too late, didn't I? No! How? That time I was so much closer. In runs, don't worry if dragon has a little HP, you finish it off with an axe. Oh yeah, that's true. I've seen that plenty of times. Wow, you're good, nice. Whoops. What? Dude, your head was not on it. Five. So when she's down here, she can't get healed by the what are they called? What are they called again? The crystals. She does get healed actually? Oh yeah, she does. Diagonal, what's the rose? I don't I don't know. What diagonal? No! I just double clicked, whoops. Oh. She doesn't get healed much, does she? Right. Well, I don't know what else to do here because Vanessa left. And I've been streaming for a while. I'm feeling a little tired. I think I should end the stream here then. Oh wow. Broke the game. Is there anyone you want me to raid on Twitch? Or do I just end? How about that? I think I'll just end it about that. Well, thank you all so much for watching today's stream. Thank you, Serenix and Finaz, for helping me out with the speed running. And to everyone who joined in for the Deltarune newsletter, thank you so very much. If you have not already, please do check out the Discord server and the VODs channel, where pretty much every single VOD gets uploaded. I'm gonna be working on those Deltarune VODs. So wait. And I will hopefully see you in the next stream. Peace.